God, I'm immediately hit with the roller coaster yelling. I'm back, and I just couldn't stay away.
How did you get a score this low? Is that all?
Marlet, I haven't seen you in a long time. I told my father I missed you, so he said I could write to you. As I read this letter, my father was reading over my shoulder. I didn't want him to, but he'd probably read it when he mails it for me, so whatever. Sorry, I realized my phone was updated. It's all your fault that I had a fever lately. I cried for the longest time after you moved away because I thought you'd forgotten me. So imagine my surprise when I received the cookies you sent me a few days ago. I couldn't stop thinking about you, so much so that I couldn't do well on a test. My father says it's just an excuse, but I really do believe that it was your fault. Same as this fever. My father said I could go visit you over the weekend, but we live too far apart. He thought after some time, maybe several months, or the next Soul Warm Festival, we'd make new friends and we'd gradually forget about each other. That's what happened to him when he was younger. When I asked him about it, he looked away, and it was only then that I noticed his face had turned red. My mother was reading my letter just now, but now they're gone. I understand why my father is worried. You better send cookies to me every week, and I'll also write to you. If you think it's unfair, then you can write to me, and I'll bake you some cookies. My parents are back now. My mother said it would be nice if we'd work in the same factory. That's where my parents met. Adults think they know everything. They think we want to get married, but our relationship isn't like that. They don't know anything about us. Right now they're giggling to themselves. If I didn't have a fever, I'd write this letter in secret and mail it myself so they wouldn't be able to read it. I want to become a scientist, capable of creating the largest furnace in this world has ever seen. That way, when we go out to the outer municipal district, we don't have to wear so many layers of clothing. Do you remember when we went out there to play? I wore so many layers that I couldn't even put my arms down. We ended up not doing anything fun. When I invent that furnace, we'll play there again. So I probably won't go to work at the factory. I'm more interested in going to the research institute. If you want to come with me, you can become a scientist. I'll understand if you want to do something else, though. That's what makes me different than those adults. I'm a little sleepy as I'm still on medication today. That's all for now. My dad said he'd mail the letter for me later. Well then. Hello. 7 wonders of Belobog. There's a place in the city where if you continue walking forward, you'll end up in the air. Is that a call out to Genshin hacks? Oh my gosh. If you repeatedly rock back and forth at the corner of the street, the ground will open and swallow you into the abyss. At a specific point in time, the people that pass by you will suddenly open their arms and make a T-pose. Oh yeah. I have that glitch in my other account. If you suddenly turn around in a crowded place, the walls will become white. If you utter a certain mysterious phrase, the person you're conversing with will turn into a monster. The heater and the trash can on the side of the street become square boxes when it snows. We're in a place with no one else around. Music of an unknown origin could be heard. If you're reading this, all the miraculous things above will happen to you. Let's see what you sell. Where do I leave them? Ice storm causes. Among the Crystal Peaks, do you really know about ice storms? Last week, the Belobog Meteorological Center issued a code orange ice storm warning. North Nakaitha was buffeted by an intense cold front as the center and suburbs of the overworld were violently hit by ice storms. This time, the short bout of freezing rain brought glaze to Belobog. This is where long icicles form on many structures and trees. Thanks to the architect's sacred protection, Belobog remains warm all year long. There are still rare occasions of freezing rain. We've invited a Belobog meteorologist, Professor Yagard, to give us a brief introduction on the ice storms. Hello, Professor Yagard. Hello. Last week, Belobog experienced an ice storm in the suburbs and downtown area. Can you give a brief explanation of the causes? At the weather station, we usually call it freezing rain. They refer to the same weather condition. Before we talk about that, I must first mention the abnormally low temperatures that occur in Belobog before the Soulworm Festival. I believe you're referring to the Belobog winter, right? The news has made announcements about it in every region. The dropping temperatures combined with the sudden strong winds from outside the Belobog greenhouse area, which rushed to the suburbs, formed freezing rain. The urban heat island lied in the city center, so the temperature there was higher, causing rain to form. It's more like sleet where I live. What makes freezing rain special is the glaze. How is the glaze formed? It's formed when warm and cold air collides. Below the surface, the air and ground temperatures drop below freezing. Above the surface, it's relatively wet and temperatures are above freezing. As water transitions to the surface below, it forms supercooled water drops. So supercooled water drops are water droplets below the freezing point. Yes, since the temperature near the ground is lower, the supercooled water drops form a thin layer of crystal clear ice. When they touch buildings, trees, vegetation, or roads, these glaze formations on trees are what people usually call icicles. So that's how it is. Based on your description just now, is freezing rain a rare occurrence? That's right. There's only a short time before and after the Soulworm Festival in which this natural phenomenon can occur. Citizens are free to enjoy this beautiful glazed scenery in the suburbs, with proper attire and safety conditions, of course. Thank you, Professor Yagard, for taking the time to teach us about freezing rain. Oh, welcome. An interview on daily life before the Soulworm Festival. I still don't know what that is. The upcoming Soulworm Festival has everyone busy with festival preparations. My dear Belobog friends, have you made your pancakes? The reporter visited an ordinary household in Belobog. They talked about what preparations they'd done and what the Soulworm Festival meant to them. The interviewee this time are a young member of the Silvermane Guards and his family. The interview was scheduled for the morning before the Soulworm Festival. The husband was preparing to go out and purchase food for the Soulworm Festival while the wife stayed home to watch the child. Hello, sorry to intrude. I'm Abel, the one who contacted you before. Ah, no problem. It's my first interview, so I'm a bit nervous. Can you please introduce yourselves? I'm Ethan, and I'm a soldier. This is my wife Hannah and our child, Lil Beck. Hello, I'm Hannah and I work at the library. Bog. Beck is so cute. How old is he? He just turned 1. Gee, Dad. Seems like he's trying to say something. Are you going out for groceries? Why are you bringing so many things with you? Actually, I've asked for a leave of absence. My plan for today is to take some comfort foods to my good friends on the front line first, then head to the market. Gee, Dad. Shh. Your friends must be happy. By the way, is Lil Beck talking already? No, he can only say a few simple words, so he is talking. Yeah. Gee, Tad. That's still very impressive for his age. What he's trying to say. Japard, the scoundrel. I don't agree with him. I always respect the captain. Well, I won't keep you while you're out shopping, and I'll interview your wife. Wait, I'll go out later. Not sure what you will talk about during the interview. Ethan and Hannah have been married for more than 2 years. According to Soulworm Festival customs, the newlywed husband Ethan should bring ingredients and make sun cakes with his mother-in-law. However, he's been on duty during the festival for 2 consecutive years due to the nature of his job. This year, Ethan can finally enjoy his Soulworm Festival holidays, which also gives him the opportunity to impress everyone with his cooking skills at his in-laws. To be honest, I still don't know how to make it. It's because you don't care. If the reporter didn't bring it up, you'd probably have forgotten it all. What would you have my mother eat? Please stop fighting. Lil Beck just fell asleep. I see. Ethan doesn't usually cook, right? Yeah, my wife usually cooks since my job. There you go again with your excuses. I'm busy with work too, but I make the time to cook. It all depends on whether you want to or not. How about this? Why don't we learn how to make sun cakes now? An apron on and a kitchen knife in hand, Ethan looked every bit a pro despite it being his first time cooking. Even though it was his first time, Hannah, his wife, didn't seem too keen to help him in any way. She whispered to the reporter that she was going to use this opportunity to teach her husband a lesson. So, Ethan looked up the recipe for sun cakes, followed it step by step. Add sugar and salt to 3 eggs and beat quickly. Add in moo milk and flour and mix until thick. While mixing, Ethan also removed the lumps in the mixture, which is good for a beginner. He brushed the pan with a light layer of oil and then the egg mixture, and the sun cakes are done. In high spirits, Ethan also cooked the frost-grained cod. The reporter is honored to be invited to lunch. Even though it's your first time, it seems like you know what you're doing. I'm still a little nervous. Well, let's dig in first. The reporter had eaten a lot of sun cakes over the years, but never had he eaten one so rich in flavor. It wasn't too salty or sweet and had the perfect texture. It's hard to imagine that Ethan made this on his first try. Probably because he didn't. Add a touch of yogurt, honey, and frost beef salmon, and the sun cakes were ready to be sold in stores. The interview was once put on hold as the reporter and Hannah helped Ethan in the kitchen making almost 100 sun cakes. It was already towards dusk before they realized it, and it wasn't until they heard Lil Beck's cries that the young couple came to realize their child hadn't eaten lunch. Oh, God. This unexpectedly warm incident in an interview with a family. Let's wish Ethan a great debut at his mother-in-law's. By the way, the sun cakes were so delicious that the reporter took 50 to go. Okay, this newspaper article on Oratorio, Supreme Guardian Premiere Spectacular. January 13th, 698, Mr. George, in response to a charity fundraiser organized by the Belobog government, premiered the once-rehearsed Alyssa Rand in the new concert hall on Fianca Street. The poster for the show read, "For the benefit of poor criminals, the interest of Charisse Hospital." In the interview with the Crystal Daily, he said all proceeds from the show will go to the hospital. It will be split between the Criminal Welfare Society and Charisse Hospital. The performance was conducted by George himself. The entire Architects Gilliard's chorus was in attendance. It was an unprecedented event, evident by the tickets being sold out the day it was available. The new concert hall, with 1,500 seats fully booked for the premiere, was unable to meet the demand. On the day of the premiere, the concert hall asked ladies better not to wear bustle dresses and gentlemen better not to carry swords so there would be more room for the audience. In total, 1,800 guests crammed into the concert hall, with many of them sitting on the steps of the walkway to watch the premiere of Supreme Guardian. The performance was a sensation, and famous music critic Borowski praised words cannot express the shock and joy that this amazing performance brought to the full house. On the day after the premiere, the Crystal Daily devoted a full page to Supreme Guardian and its performance. The article stated, "Exquisite, grand, and gentle. We had to search through the dictionary for the most elegant and majestic and vivid words to describe the baptism of joys experienced on our ears and souls." As promised, after deducting the expenses for the orchestra and concert hall, George donated all the remaining proceeds to the Criminal Welfare Society and Therese Hospital. January 19th, the Belbog residents' demand for a second show had grown more intense. At the request of Kleepoth Fort, an encore of Supreme Guardian was quickly arranged and performed at the Golden Theater. The new concert hall had other shows arranged. The tickets were available on January 18th and sold out in half a day. At that time, many conservatives thought an oratorio was inappropriate for the theater. Supreme Guardian Cocolia silenced the outmoded by attending the show in person. On the evening of the 19th, when the orchestra played Alyssa Rand, Supreme Guardian couldn't contain her excitement and stood up to pay her tribute. When she did so, the whole audience followed suit. Some critics think this will become an unspoken rule that the audience should stand for this part of the show in the future. After the show, Supreme Guardian Cocolia personally took to the stage to thank George. It's reported that the proceeds of the show, after deducting expenses, were donated to the Children's Education Committee. According to the Crystal Daily, Mr. George imparts a truly sublime and pure meaning to the work he conducts. Okay. This one we're going to read, once we find all this stuff. At the beginning of the eternal freeze, many migrants thought there would be a need for cold snacks in Belbog, but soon they couldn't resist the frozen delight. Belbog's central heating warmed every room of every household, and the heat made the air dry. Who wouldn't want to eat a frozen delight after a hearty, steaming meal? Eating the frozen delight indoors will hit all the right spots. Eating it outdoors, well, that's a whole other sensation. One of the traditional flavors from Belbog is rye bread soda. Rye bread soda is almost as old as Belbog itself. In 73 AF, the Belbog Food Committee, not wanting excess bread to go to waste, suggested an idea to several bakeries to create another product with them. First, the excess bread was turned into rusks, completely crushed and soaked. Then the bread liquid was extracted and fermented. The result was a rye bread soda. It can be considered a product of Belbog's absolute resourcefulness. It's been proclaimed as an iconic drink that even children can enjoy. In recent years, there's a new rye bread soda on the market called Rye Bread Soda Iceberg, based on the original rye bread soda formula. This new version is quite popular among young people. It's common to see young couples outside a dessert shop eating an iceberg with small spoons. Rye bread soda iceberg is easy to make and the ingredients are simple. Let's learn how to make it at home. So we got 800 milliliters of rye bread soda, 330 milliliters of Moo Moo yogurt, and 10 grams of sugar. Steps. Pour the rye bread soda into an airtight bag and leave it outside overnight to freeze completely. Use tools such as an ice shaver to shave the ice soda onto a plate and form an iceberg. Pour the Moo Moo yogurt into a bowl and stir with sugar. At this stage, you can add as much different jams of your liking to the mixture. Pour the mixture from the top of your dark iceberg to form a sweet and sour, silvery, silky layer, and you're done. Tips. Feel free to replace the rye bread soda with any other sweet beverage. It will taste the best with rye bread soda, though. 2. Please finish the iceberg as soon as possible if you're indoors. If you're worried about it melting too fast, you can add small amounts of well-cooked animal collagen to the mixture. You won't have this problem if you eat it outdoors. Okay. That was all of that guy's stuff. Does this guy have more to buy? No. Well, I will buy this. Traveler who survived the blizzard. Reading tips. This is a poem on how people from all corners of the world stumbled through blizzards and bitter coldness to Belobog at the beginning of the eternal freeze. With the arrival of the Ice Age, winds grew stronger and the temperature dropped even further. Through numerous dangers and obstacles, people from all over the world came to Belobog to pass on the sparks of human civilization. The poem likens Belobog to a warm harbor and the end of a journey, inspiring the refugees to keep going. Read the poem carefully to see how the author used perspective of the refugees to demonstrate a positive attitude and confidence towards the future despite fears and uncertainty. Pushing upon a thick wall of white fog, a dim light appears in the distance, flowing in the fluttering snow, phasing in and out of sight. The migrants tread in isolation through the freezing and snowy path of dead silence, the weary bells ringing the crisp sound of helplessness. Melody could be heard in the distance, a voice of the past begins to echo. It's the vibration of harping strings, it's the reverberation of strings, oh my gosh, it's the reverberation of drums. Faint light no longer visible, nor the black dirt walls alike, only ruins and wreckage. All that I encountered were stone pillars marking the distance. Oh, what sorrow and anxiety. Tomorrow, my family, tomorrow I shall go to the warm harbor and celebrate the end of my journey while laying my stiff bones to rest. We will walk to the distant lights and outline the image of Belobog. The long night extends the weariness of the travelers, but it cannot make us lose hope. Oh, how it troubles me, family. Our journey is going to be a long one. The harps and drums have fallen back into silence. All that's left is the fatigued bells ringing in the wind in the direction that the lights once were. So this is selected poems of Katana Thomas, a famous poet. At the end of 47 BF, Thomas was part of a refugee train from Novgorod that traversed the snow to reach Belobog. Their arrival was warmly received by Alyssa Rand, who described it as a great voyage, bringing with it culture, art, and technology that are still influential in Belobog today. Thomas' poems, known as the Poems of Battle, had inspired other refugees who migrated with him. Man, this guy's been scammed by Sampo. Anti-fraud guide. More and more residents have suffered financial and emotional damage from the dark blue scam, and the Silvermane Guards alone cannot capture the mastermind behind the scam. That's why the various victims of the dark blue scam have come together to form the Dark Blue Scam Victim Association. We've produced this guide and collected the usual lies and classic cases of such scams. All citizens, please read this carefully and remember it well to protect our sacred private properties from being ravaged. The most common concept that the scammers try to sell is the parallel universes. There are already 73 types of sub-scams reported to the city, including but not limited to parallel universe printers, containers, ingredient bags, remote controls, and many other items used in daily life. Scammers often customize the pitch and are very hard to detect. Please also be careful when purchasing items related to parallel universes in second-hand shops. It's best if you immediately report the incident to the Silvermane Guards and record any monetary losses. Please avoid going alone to confront the scammers. Stop your investment on time and prevent chain scamming. The guide warns all Belobog citizens that no shield grows out of the snow. Wealth must be gained by your own industrial two hands. Perpetual machine. There's a couple of those in Genshin. A scamming case study provided by victim Molly. The scammer used a preset mechanism to construct a seemingly never-stopping gear wheel, but the victim realized once she was at home that it needed to be manually winded up. According to more recent victim reports, there are now sub-scams such as the water-spinning wheel, 4-pendulum clock, and circling wheel. The guide warns all engineers and technical staff to firmly remember the basic laws of the objective world and not superfluously believe in fantasies. Do not go after big personal achievements and fall into the trap of the scammer. The Omnipotent Key. A scam case study provided by victim Nick. The scammer used modeling clay and precision key mold to demonstrate to the victim how to replicate the key for various mechanical cogwheel locks and encourage the victim to conduct activities that would hurt Belobog's financial security. Nick was caught in the act by the Silvermane Guards when he was replicating keys outside of the south gate of the Belobog Chamber of Commerce and is now jailed at the 3rd Belobog prison. The guide would like to warn all citizens not to lose your future due to a moment of greed. Android puppets. Scam case study provided by victim Manya. The scammer used a wooden puppet and android face mask to make a substitute puppet according to the victim's specifications. However, the drive installed had too much energy reserve and the puppet did many things that did not fit with the victim's normal behavior, such as working overtime at the town hall until dawn. The victim indicated that she suffered great humiliation and her intrinsic motivation towards life was shattered. The guide would like to remind all citizens to achieve a good work-life balance and not go down a path where you can be manipulated by scammers. Intracranial theater. Scam case study provided by a victim Vasca. The scammer used too many in-ear music boxes to store the audiobook of The Tale of Winterlands as the victim had requested. However, according to the victim, the latter half of the recording was edited and recited by the scammer, with the entire cast dying and dealing indelible emotional damage to the victim. Guide would like to remind all citizens to embrace reality and do not lose yourself in dreams of virtual worlds, and definitely do not imagine yourself living in such stories. Other detailed cases are collected in the Dark Blue Scam Case pamphlet. Buying it in combination with the Dark Blue Case Scam Anti-Fraud Guide will only cost you $12.50 shield, together with a voucher to purchase a complete dissection of Dark Blue Scams, edited version at 30% off, edited for a collector's edition by the Dark Blue Scam Victim Association. The anti-scam effort needs your support. Well, I kind of feel like that's a scam. Trash can. Snapper Jam Appetizer. The Eternal Freeze was imminent, and Belobog had not yet been formally established. Under the command of the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand, workers were summoned from across the country, for the largest insulation project ever in history. This enormous layer of insulation would prepare Belobog for the endless blizzard. At the time, a young worker by the name of Nicholas was good at cooking. Not only had he mastered all kinds of traditional dishes, but also had developed many new ones. Every weekend, workers would bring over food to his home so he could prepare a big meal for everyone. Every worker would leave his home satisfied with a full stomach. However, it wasn't long until they wanted to taste this delicious food during the workdays. Is there any way to eat a delicious meal on a cold construction site? Food would quickly turn cold and hard due to the weather conditions on a construction site. It didn't taste as good as dishes fresh out of the pot. The heating technology at the time also wasn't as developed. The smart Nicholas believed this to be a major problem, one that almost all workers would encounter. Solving it meant that he could help everyone. Thus, he pondered if there were any food that can endure the bitter cold. Nicholas spent countless hours trying different dishes at home. He tried various combinations, but none of the results satisfied him. One day he was mentally exhausted and hadn't realized the fried fish was already cold. On top of that, he accidentally knocked the fried fish into the pot, cooking it together with red sunset jam. By the time he realized it was already too late, he put the dish aside, ready to throw it out the next day. However, when he woke up the next day, he decided to give it a taste. To his surprise, it was delicious. He'd come up with an ultimate cold dish, one that workers could eat in the cold weather. Thanks to Nicholas' promotion, Belobog workers can enjoy a delicious lunch, motivating them to work harder. The news spread to Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, who tasted his unique dish, praised his innovation. She named the dish Snapper Jam Appetizer. Afterward, Nicholas made further improvements to the dish. It is now the most famous dish for Belobog gatherings. What nonsense and fabrication. A novel, The Supreme Guardian's Secret Visit. It was around 100 AF when they cultivated the red sunset fruit for jam that could withstand the cold. So that's more useless knowledge. Nice. Let's read about the fashion brand. Richard and Diana, formerly the lead designers of Fashion House and the Stars and Industrial Threadwork, founded the brand Suburbia in fortification year 694. Suburbia embodies the meaning of being outside the system. This poetic name represents the two designers' understanding of Belobog's life and working style. Belobog is a place overloaded with orders. In this city, no matter who you are, if you express your thoughts, dress the way you like, or lead a life with individuality, you will be deemed a dissenter by everyone. We sense this conflict and want to use our design to fix it. Suburbia has been focused on creating unique outfits that also suit the taste of young people. Whether it be an eye-catching leather jacket, colorful synthetic leather, phenomenal vest set, goth long coat, or the famous Belobog wide modified military uniform. Though all these styles incorporate the current mainstream street fashion, it also has a lot of original suburban elements in it. Though it's a very young brand, Suburbia confidently uses the core element of traditional culture. Other than that, we've also seen the two designers' greater ambitions. We're trying to create a space-time relationship with this world. Not only should we have Belobog's present, we should also contain everything in Belobog's past. To be honest, we prefer the period in history when the eternal freeze has not yet occurred. The world was separated into different regions, each with its own styles. Suburbia doesn't exist just for Belobog, but also for the areas buried in wind and snow, explained Richard and Deanna. Recently, this young brand cooperated with Edelweiss Workshop for the first time and began a collab fashion line, including leather boots, outfits, and accessories. The two brands used the blue color of Belobog as the design base, together with retro patterns found in Belobog's picture books and in combination with fashionable styles preferred by the modern youth, such as street punk and industrial. Edelweiss Workshop has also brought back both classical and new age fashion concepts to young people. There's just so much reading. What's this? Midterm exam paper. In order to not damage the geomarrow lamps in the city, one needs to pay attention to prevent brains from short-circuiting. Particles such as rock salt and yellow sugar have all geometric forms. People call such shapes food. I did say don't leave any gaps in the fill in the blank section, but not for you to do brain twisters in it. We can use the distance and size of Belobog's Academy's teaching building to determine its location in the city. Rust is introduced when metals have love reactions. The oxygen in the air. Phosphate salmon will swim to a place with suitable temperature to pass the winter when the water starts to cool. This way of passing the winter is called travel. When observing an aroma ether grass, the correct order is, and they picked C. Fruit processing of red sunset is a C. Pollination. Are they just putting C for everything? I see. The tip of old toes can suck onto surfaces and are useful for crawling in caves. They're called paws. The mouth parts of adult funeral worms are C. Luthen, I did say to pick C if you don't know the answer. At least you listened to that. That's commendable. But can you actually take a look at the question? Which of the following items is soluble in water? Well, you can go to sleep and I'll probably still be here. Heck, I'll probably still be in this area reading at the rate that this is going. I don't think I'm going to be able to read everything out loud. It's like killing my voice. More trash cans, though. That's so weird. I just pulled up my stream page and it like is not displaying the name that I gave the stream. Wild. There we go. I don't know why it wouldn't display what I called it. But okay. Okay. Have a good lurk and go to sleep. Goodness. Don't be like me last night who didn't sleep. Oh, I didn't see what this guy was selling. Okay. Eurillo is the god of spring and war. Perun, the god of thunder and lightning, and the one ranked the highest in the pantheon, is fashioned with a beard made of bronze and armed with a shield and an axe, which he uses to slay sinners and evil spirits. He hurls his axe at his enemies and summons bolts of lightning before it returns to his hand. Perun exterminates demons and that scourge across the skies with fiery arrows from his war chariot, what later became known as thunder and lightning to the world. Belus, a sworn enemy of Perun, previously also the god of war, now oversees the land, water, forest, and underworld. Belus takes a half-human and half-snake form with horns of bulls on his head, a thick coat of fur, and a long beard. He herds cattle in the land of death while controlling wealth, rewards, music, and the night. He is an expert in magic and trickery. Pursuing Velus across the earth, the enraged Perun cares not for the things that Velus shapeshifts to hide behind and strikes them down with indifference, even the humans. The mischievous Velus climbs from the damp underground to steal Perun's cattle, wife, and children. On the last night of February, Perun's 10th son, Eurillo, was born. God. It was also that night that he was stolen and brought to the land of death, where Velus raised him. Land of Death is a lush prairie, eternal spring across the sea, where Eurillo helps his foster father guard the cattle. Birds migrate to that land every winter. Eurillo didn't like to spend his life underground. He is the god of youth and life, with the powers of reproduction and plant growth. At the end of the winter, Eurillo would return to Earth and use the full extent of his powers as the god of springtime and war to drive the cold and darkness away. This process was difficult, but necessary to bring about spring to the world. Okay, this is interesting because we got some Thor Loki stuff going on, and then we also have like a Persephone thing going on, but also not, because it's not like romantic. Well, I guess, well, no, okay. Eurillo is first noticed and welcomed by the goddess of nature and death, Mirana, who is Perun's daughter and Eurillo's sister. The two quickly fell in love. Oh, fuck. We've got incest now. And celebrated their wedding in the summer. The sacred unification of Eurillo and Mirana symbolized a promise of fertility and lush vegetation. Also meant a temporary peace between Perun and Velus, and the late summer harvest would be successful and bountiful. However, Eurillo is not a faithful husband. Eurillo! In retaliation to his disloyalty, Mirana killed Eurillo and used his corpse to build a new home. Without her husband, Mirana gradually became a depressed old witch. The frightening and dangerous goddess of death would bring about a bitter cold winter. Mirana would die at the year's end, being reborn as Vesna. At the same time, Eurillo could also be reborn and the myth would start all over again. The endless cycle of life and death continued for a long time. The unfaithful Eurillo getting killed after the autumn harvest, and the lonely Mirana dying but at the end of the year. The two gods were reborn and fell in love again, ensuring the bountiful harvest every year. It wasn't until one year that Mirana killed Eurillo as usual, but the house she built was weak and collapsed. With no shelter in the frigid winter, Mirana's anger could not be contained any longer, and she no longer accepted her fate of reconciling with Eurillo every year. As the goddess of nature and death, she placed a cruel curse on herself. The next time she died, she would no longer be reborn as Vesna, the goddess of youth and springtime. The curse worked. This time, while Mirana did become a dangerous witch in her solitude, she didn't die at the end of the year. The cold and darkness raged on, far greater than ever before. It even continued to span across the following year. When Eurillo was reborn into this desolate place, Mirana finally died, never to be reborn. Faced with the ruthless winter, Eurillo realized that he had made a mistake. You didn't realize the first couple times you cheated? Okay. Spring would not come this year, and Eurillo could not face... Oh my gosh. Oh no. Could not face the cold nights alone. In his desperation, Eurillo decided to look for his father Perun, chief of the gods, to seek repentance and forgiveness. Having heard the story of the two, Perun sympathized with Mirana, but could not accept her curse. Without spring, the world would slowly die in the cold winter nights. The wise Perun pointed out Eurillo's sin of arrogance and prophesied, should Eurillo once again be able to offer his eternal love and loyalty to Mirana, only then will her anger be quelled. Proud Eurylo fell into a deep depression, and the cold storm continued to rage on even till the autumn harvest. At the end of the story, the remorseful Eurylo offers to sacrifice his reincarnation, showing everlasting and deep loyalty to his deceased lover. Perun's prophecy came true. Eurylo's remorse and longing turned into a warm and forgiving spring that covered the land and protected the people, enabling them to live happily and peacefully on the snow-torn world. Alright. Here's an explanation! One of the earliest historical references to the god is in the biography of a diplomat from the Saya kingdom about 1800 years before the Eternal Freeze. On his expedition, he came across a tribe who happened to be celebrating the god of war, Yahweh. Experts from before the Eternal Freeze believe Yahweh to be the precursor of Eurylo. Around 1200 years ago, the northern region of Nycatha, a festival known as Eurylo, was celebrated in late spring or early summer. Groups of villagers would walk along the countryside, symbolizing a return of the god back into this world. His return meant fertility and vegetation. Experts from before the Eternal Freeze found traces of religious rituals in honor of this god. The death of God was seen as ritualistic sacrifice and carries heavy symbolic meaning. Similar metaphors can be found in other mythologies. The bodies of dead gods creating the world, with blood turning into rivers, bones turning into mountains, hair turning into forests, and so on. With the emergence of the Eternal Freeze, the world of the gods gradually began to weaken, till eventually the house built from Eurylo's corpse could no longer support human life and collapsed just like it did in the myth. It's clear the myth's ending was influenced by the Eternal Freeze and the new religions. Before the Eternal Freeze, Eurylo was the type of birth, death, rebirth god of nature, whose mythological cycle was the same as that of crops in the northern region of Nycatha, from sowing to growing to harvesting, viewed as crop destruction. However, after the Eternal Freeze, the seasonal cycle was broken, replaced by Belbog's unique climate. In the myth, this climate change is explained by the household affairs between the gods. It's worth mentioning that in the story, Eurylo goes on a journey from an unfaithful bum to a loyal husband. By the end of the story, he sought redemption from Perun, paying a heavy price for his indiscretions. The changes in Eurylo here were thought to be related to the changing lunar phases, a projection of human understanding on natural phenomena. This understanding continued to hold after the Eternal Freeze emerged and people could no longer observe the moon's phase changes. There was a lack of understanding of such astronomical phenomena, so people were more inclined to draw a moral conclusion to the story. This god's endless cycle of rebirth, death, rebirth was the price to pay for his love. Oh, this is some nice music. I'm gonna get some drink. My throat is starting to kill me a little. Flower shop.
I'll take this one.
Manual attached to bouquet. I think we're just gonna read the good ones from now on. I don't think I can read all of them out loud. The Marquess. Gloriography, nobility, beauty, grace, completeness, affection, and great charm. Difficult to cultivate and rather expensive. In the past, there was a noble lady who squandered her family's fortune for this flower, and so came about this name, still loved by the upper class to this day. First snowfall, pure innocence, beautiful memories, and harkening back to times of innocence. It's said that a long time ago the first plume of snow each year was called first snow, and it brought good harvest and joy. To this day, most of the people of Belbog don't know the real story behind first snow. However, the beautiful memories symbolized by the flower continue to be passed down generation after generation, just as how it resists the bitter coldness, recipients the elderly and the young. Bamboo. Now here's more Tales of the Winterland. Sorry I'm standing so close to you.
I'll take this one.
You've got a nice outfit on. I forgot, do we see any trash cans up here? More Tales of the Winterland. Okay, got our last little section here. 2 years ago, Catherine easily won the Goliards Award with her very first piece of work, thus becoming the youngest winner of the Goliards Award for Best Orchestrations in a Play. This talented composer did not accept any offers from any directors or theaters. However, she shut herself off from the world at the height of her popularity and spent 2 years focusing on her new work. As it turned out, Catherine's last masterpiece, Citizen Alexandria, proves to be a sensation when the initial draft was introduced to the public. Theaters and musicals loved this talented composer's new work. To everyone's surprise, Catherine chose a new performer to play the female lead. Citizen Alexandria is a story driven by a female protagonist. The Supreme Guardian can also show her warm and vulnerable sides. I hope that the audience can understand the journey the Guardian went through her life, transforming from vulnerability to the path of preservation. That's the reason I chose the new performer. The one in Catherine's mind was Dasha, from whom it would be her first time as a female lead on stage. Though in this play Alexandra will reveal her female elegance and unique charm, she is always the supreme guardian in her people's hearts, which means she had to change. She had to transform from a tender rose to an unbreakable rock. As for Dasha, personal experience honed her voice to be able to showcase this aspect. Catherine said with a smile that she was very grateful for the trust of the director and producer in letting her decide the female lead. The cooperation between Mia the director and Catherine the composer was a surprising success. The play Citizen Alexandria had not been shown to the public, but in the previous trial shows that only opened to professionals in the media, this musical, combining many popular songs, has been greatly praised by the audience. With the new singer Dasha's beautiful voice, not only did Alexandra the Supreme Guardian show the tenderness of a teenage girl, but also perfectly presented her determination and selflessness as she chose the path of preservation, accompanied by 3 male friends. Blizzards may tear me apart, but can also make me who I am. It is your love that helped my heart always be as unbreakable as rocks. Before the official show starts, Dasha sang a small part of the Alexandra theme song, and a few lines. The legendary life of the Supreme Guardian has been presented vividly. And there's a trash can behind it. How dare you not let me... There's a playbill. About the Mole Kingdom and picnicking. come back every server reset. Another playbill? Okay, well, no, I haven't read it. It has some dire wolves. No, they use military time. do kind of miss Gentry being able to just climb over things and jump down when I realize I need to. Okay, maybe I didn't need to jump down here. Trying to find the place on the Herta space station that we have to come back to, like every... I figure we can go do that. shouldn't have gotten it now. God, I didn't realize he was gonna follow me.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all! Who's the lucky one today?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Apparently it's part of a quest. Never mind then. Oh, cute little music. Hello.
Quit being a nuisance! Pom-Pom is working!
Man, you're the one who told me to come see you, Pom-Pom. I was also going to check to see what the databank said about. God, I wish I could just get it to read it out loud for me. Okay, this is what I was looking for. I didn't understand how the calendar worked. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I've returned. I ended up making hot chocolate again. Thought that might help my throat.
It's getting late. Where to now?
The hotel.
Nice.
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off.
Or we might at some point.
Wow, what a beautiful lobby. It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight. Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers.
So we probably should not have a pillow fight in the hotel. I think they'd frown upon that.
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
That's not what I was going to say.
All right, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort, Were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Yeah, of course. This isn't my first expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade. Nope, she seemed normal to me. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady. Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was
So you did
speaking to
notice
us,
something.
but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary. Maybe. She's an important person after all. Maybe there were armed bodyguards lying in ambush.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us. I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
There's a couple things to pick up here. Got a kind of nice view.
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
This is another everyday reset.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep. You too.
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off.
Oh, there was a second part to this. kind of reminds me of the Goth Hotel. Goodness. The tea time menu. God, this all looks so good. They're really into the salmon here. And I'm not really sure what to make of this moo moo milk. Okay, here's the best thing I found in my other playthrough. I'm not sure what these praise of high morals thing are. Like, I don't know what the... Thumbs up, approval. It's just a... I mean, maybe you can sell it? I don't know. I didn't check. Do I have a trash can? I don't have a trash can. Alright. Well, looks like our only option is to rest now.
Who are you? What are you? What do you want?
Hey, did you hear that?
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance. And I don't think they're here to say hi.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting. Huh. You must have had some miserable jobs.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Are we in a lot of trouble?
Oh dear.
Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort. I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Cocolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion. As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me. Wait a minute! This isn't what we agreed! She said we were gonna be escorted to discuss an urgent matter!
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
I mean, I don't think this is any of our fault this time. We probably should have been a little more suspicious, but like...
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And... got one! Down on the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an escape.
We shouldn't say this out loud.
Really? I just wanted to say something.
Three of a kind.
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
Nope.
Two pair.
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Have an ice day!
I like that we're besties.
They charged straight in!
Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
Should we report them as missing or deceased?
I mean, we're neither.
Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes. Yes, ma'am. Eradicate all threats to Belobog security. That is what I must do.
Okay, you don't have to walk in slow motion while you do it, though. Like, you can walk at a normal pace.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom! Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes. Oh, please, it's the result that counts. Gotta take risks sometimes if you want to succeed.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
I mean, are we unable to contact the train?
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
Who's the lucky one today? Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
He really didn't move to. Definitely very Russia themed with the names. More dire wolves?
Rules are made to be broken.
No, don't!
A gift from the stars.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Look, listen, feel, kick!
It'll take more than that.
Who's the lucky one today? Oh, profound secrets of the stars.
This
Give
might
these
actually help in
trailblazers your
this
blessing.
situation.
Let's rock!
Batter up!
Turn up the volume.
A gift from the stars.
Keep up. My tempo.
Rules are made to be broken. You don't say you're welcome!
I think this team definitely is doing better than the one with March 7th. I think they're, at least before I'm able to build her shield just
What's
isn't
in your
enough.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Who's the lucky one today?
I found, at least in my current playthrough, that I have yet to need to run for coinage. So I've just been focusing on
Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
level up.
A gift from the stars.
Which some of those, because I got so many 5 stars so quickly in my other playthroughs. Not been so lucky on this one.
Rules are made to be broken. You're out!
Who's the lucky one today?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
stars.
Trash can. Big trash cans and we can't go in them. Good disappointment.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate.
Yes. We saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
We'll be back. I can't remember which direction to go around.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict.
Okay, I'll have to come back then.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Who's the lucky one today? Turn up the volume.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
A gift from the stars. Let's rock.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Rich people who want friends. And wants to not be made of money, okay.
Who's the lucky one today? Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I do like the look of her first, or her ultimate, I guess.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
No, wrong direction.
that all?
Now I'm just looking for people with interesting sets of characters. I mean, in a way, I want some of the same character just because, like, different people will have different builds. But
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
considering I don't use buffs in Genshin, like I really don't use the food for anything but healing, I'm just gonna guess that it will be a similar scenario.
Who's the lucky one today? Turn up the volume.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, so this is from a barista. Oh, this must be from the couple. That wasn't really a couple because the lady was scamming him. We'll see.
A gift from the stars. Let's rock. Batter up. No, don't. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Who's the lucky one today?
Look, listen, feel, kick!
A gift from the stars. Keep up. My tempo. Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
What's in your prescription?
Rules are made to be broken. Who's the lucky one today? Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Batter up!
Gotta get those vitamins!
Keep up! My tempo!
Okay, Asuka's out. Maybe not.
What's in your prescription?
Oh no, she isn't. Yeah, she is now.
Your treatment's not done yet!
Maybe not. Yeah.
Turn up the volume. Fight it or
Bailu's
rock with
actually
it.
coming in
My
clutch
music.
here.
Conquer us all.
Rules are made to be broken.
I take back my disappointment. She's definitely coming in clutch since I
Gotta get those vitamins!
don't have anyone else.
Keep up. My tempo.
Great. The more the better.
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
Oh, that doesn't seem right.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madam Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
What a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
Yeah, no.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
A gift from the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Turn up the volume. Look out! Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Bronya!
I'll handle these evildoers. Nice. Fight with me.
Time to get vigilant! Who's the lucky one today? Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock!
Let's make it quick.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Stop right there.
A guest with no manners, huh?
Let's go.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Stay off!
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Rules are made to be broken.
You don't say you're welcome! Keep up! My tempo!
Back off.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
You don't look so good.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all! Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
Let's make it quick. Take this!
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick! Onward!
Turn up the volume!
Let's go.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Gotta get those vitamins.
Ready to jam.
You bully!
Stop right there.
Help me!
Let's rock!
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
What is this? I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
I love that.
I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
I kind of like Sampo. He's kind of fun.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order. What about the Underworlders? they will lose the protection of the architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't she woken up yet?
Because she's sound asleep. Didn't you hear her sleep talking? Ah, poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratched my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her?
All right, I get it. Setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
I'm not done yet.
My healing skills are second to none.
The more I learn about it, the more I love the starry sky.
So I'm just gonna level up the four I'm playing with, but I am gonna send any of them that I have to level 20.
You call that a build update?
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
Just as the databank requires updating, so I must keep evolving.
Luca. I don't know anything about Luca. So we have a 4-star one to check out. Two 4-star ones. Oh man. 5, 6, 24. He does physical. His skill does physical. Okay, so he's just physical. Disability. Do I have anybody else who does stability? Oh, so we can just, I guess for now, pop that light cone on him. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so we have another destruction one. Oh. This might actually be a good one to build and switch to. Oh, we can't send it, so. That was it. Okay, we're now in Boulder Town. Another underground encyclopedia. This is depressing. It's children whose parents haven't visited them. Oh, here's another Genshin call out to Timmy. Okay, something's happened with the mining and people are getting sick. Here's a full story we'll have to read eventually.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains? Good. You were out for a while. I was beginning to worry. You were saying some strange things. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic. Yes. It's a place that's been sealed off and neglected by the overgrounders for more than a decade. The underground has none of the splendor of the surface. The people here dig tunnels and mine ore to make a living. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients. Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices.
Yeah, it was definitely him.
Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm. Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed.
I have a feeling they're gonna show.
Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now. Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger.
That's good. I mean, I have money, but I don't want to give it to you.
Exaggerated your condition for Sampo's years. But that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine. They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane Guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it. Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an Overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister. It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards,
in my house.
but less stone-hearted. No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. Where should I start?
And this is actually where, as far as I've gotten in my other account. Because I stopped playing when I moved. Because I didn't have time in my life for that. I'm gonna get up really quick and put my dish in the dishwasher, and maybe this fruit fly will leave me alone.
Noise. 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 Noise.
So now we're on a real new journey. I don't know anything that comes out. I mean, I know some stuff that comes after this. Let's not lie to ourselves here, but Martha. Do you remember Fane, the one who went with you to catch rock crabs? Long face with eyes that made him look like he was already sleepy. I found out that he got into the ancient relic trade. He did that for a few years, but must have gotten into a turf war or something, since I haven't heard anything from him lately. A while back, he uncovered some letters in the machine graveyard that he couldn't sell on the relic market. I don't know why he tried. Everything that isn't a relic is worthless there. He came to me out of desperation and asked if I'd take them. I only purchased aquatic goods, not garbage. If someone brings me rock crabs, no problem, but what am I supposed to do with letters? Anyway, for old friendship's sake, I ended up buying them at a low price. Even after I bought them, he was still trying to fool me. He told me they contained sales reports on aquatic goods, which is why he sold them to me and not the collectors. Out of a dozen letters, there was only one that mentioned a type of crab, the tunnel rock crab. In all my years of being in business, I've never heard of it before. Judging from the name, it's probably related to the standard rock crab, but maybe they're one and the same. I did hear a funny story about rock crabs. Rock crabs never used to hide in the rocks. They only started doing so to protect themselves from the hordes of people trying to eat them. Maybe that's when the crabs changed their own name. Anyway, the letter mentioned there were many crabs in the underground mining area. Left unattended, they'd cause the tunnels to collapse in less than 200 years, along with the city above. Well, it's been a long time, and nothing has changed. The only difference is all the crabs are gone now, and probably extinct from all of us eating them. I can tell the people back then didn't know much. They had nothing better to do than frighten themselves all day long. If there were as many crabs now as there was back then, I wouldn't have to worry. The price of rock crabs is high, and they might already be extinct since I can't catch any. I may have to find a different job. I heard you're currently studying history and wildfire. I came across these letters and thought they could be useful to you, so I forwarded them over. All I ask in return is that you introduce me to the chef there. What do you think?
Looks good.
Is that all?
Here's a flyer for wildfire. Bouldertown residents, when you receive this flyer, you should know that the fissure is now corroding our home. In the past, we had Silvermane guards repelling invading monsters at the front line. However, with an order, the soldiers have been sent away to the distant battlefield. They never come back. Without protection from the Silvermane guards, we saw the tragedy of Rivet Town. Some escaped to the Boulder Town, struggling for a new life. Some went into the mines, living a homeless life. But are those misfortunes fated? Of course not. Pick up your pickaxes. Take your explosions. We know that the fissure's corrosion never stops. We know that monsters are running towards us. Stop daydreaming about the Silvermane guards would return. We can protect ourselves. This is our belief, Wildfire's belief. Wildfire not only want warriors, we want more people to stand together and maintain the city's order from collapsing. We also need more people to contribute to scientific medical aids. We also want more people to discuss the future of the underworld. We look forward to your participation. Join us. You can ask any wildfire member you see in the underworld about how to join us. Gathering spot, Boulder Town. Behind the gathering place, turn right when you arrive at the barrel decoration on the top. Then go straight. Here's the gathering place message board. No, that's time at us. They think we're thugs. This is just explaining how the people of Boulder Town feel. Poor trash can.
My friend, your ticket.
More trash cans. Oh, this is the Go the Hotel. I keep accidentally hitting it too fast. Let's learn about some greasy food. What's this other light cone need? Okay, not something I can buy here. preservation.
Is that all?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't be listening to this. It's good. We need the trash can to be safe.
Is that all?
There we go.
You promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs.
Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean?
It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs.
Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never.
Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You! When did you get here? Quit acting like a child. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Hong with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it? So what if I am? Why don't you help me, huh?
Hey, are you done with your secret talk?
I mean, it's not really secret if we're doing it right in front of you.
Yeah, precious.
Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. She also wants to join the moles. Can she play too?
I mean, I don't know if I really want to play hide and seek. Sounds like it's gonna be a lot of effort, but okay.
Sure, I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me.
So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them. Ha! Gotcha!
So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see.
Bring it on!
Right? Now we're playing for real. You got
47, 48, 49, 50. Ready or not, here I come, naughty children.
The moles haven't lost a game for ages.
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants. Haha, I caught you.
Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid.
What are they feeding you kids down here?
Clocking off.
Where's the third child?
Hey, where are you going? Come back, come back. They won't be hiding that far away.
Noise.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But
That's because I'm tall. And old. I'm a grown man. Ask anyone.
all right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
I mean, we caught her before we caught you, so... I think you're okay.
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this?
Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way. About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right?
Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club.
The Fight Club? You don't talk about it.
Is this more secret talk?
No.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way?
But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over.
Thanks, oh great one.
That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title?
A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies?
In fact, it's awesome.
They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection?
We're here. This is it. Hook's gonna go fight. See you later.
Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
The moles are in charge, that too. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business. It's the moles for grown-ups. Ugh, They need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight a child.
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young!
Before I do this shit, I have to clean off my glasses. I kind of hate, like, I love my glasses. They look really nice on me. But I stopped buying ones with plastic frames because they kept breaking, and so I have the metal frame ones, so they're thinner. So they get closer to my eyebrows, and it just leaves eyebrow marks all over them. It's rather annoying.
And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic. All praise to Boss Farog. Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone. On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
I did not do well. I did fine on one side of the glass. The other side, not so much.
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events. Two members of the audience have charged into the octagon. It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young.
God, I just did a really bad job. It just keeps... I mean, it's improving. Almost there.
So you're awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fist of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
Oh, we need to work on your emotional intelligence.
A guest with a gift from the stars. Turn up the volume.
I might be a little overpowered.
Beautiful Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames? Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
Let's get after him.
So I'll make sure we'll investigate some things here.
Can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you. Set him up? Yeah, with a job. You guys are new here, and let me tell you, you're gonna need some cash.
I mean, I have money. I don't need...
And Sampo Koski stops at nothing to help his friends. Saving you was just the beginning. I have to consider your finances too. With me, you get the full service, folks. That's friendship. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
I mean, very clearly, it's not going to be safe for much longer.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
Yeah, I'm not really all that mad at Sampo, to be honest.
So, it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
Don Hung, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't spread rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask. Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Hung told me you guys were searching for a Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem. Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about.
It's true. We are very talented people.
I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate? Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground after the Silvermane guards withdrew. Wildfire set up shop.
Suspicious.
Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see. Have a little faith. It's like I said. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
I like Sampo. He's fun.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of... Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
This is Geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the Geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have Geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here.
Suspicious.
Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare! Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you.
I mean,
Of course there are. What?
except they're not rumors, because we literally saw you in the overworld.
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire?
Hey, look! Who is that? It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. can't just leave her.
I mean, why?
I was kidding. And get your own opinion. But I agree with Dan Heng. We can't just leave her to the bullies.
Well said. The young lady is wise and righteous.
I mean, it's not as
Let's help her.
bullies.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf? How about a few rounds?
Darn it! Quick, disperse!
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the Underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the Underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they? What good is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Zila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Okay. Start with this message.
Nice.
Shit just got more complicated.
I understand.
Okay. Let's... I don't even know where to start. Okay, let's start with the daily mission.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I mean, I feel like it's less embarrassing to talk over messaging than...
or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Kill that one guy. I couldn't move.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Who's the lucky one today?
Keep up. My tempo.
A gift from the stars.
Let's rock. Rules are made to be broken.
We're on the wrong floor. Well, while we're here, we'll go take care of this guy. Guess. Where are we? We're in the storage zone.
Who's the lucky one today?
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Turn up the volume. Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Batter up. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Keep up. My tempo.
A gift from the stars.
Turn up the volume. Rules are made to be broken. You're out.
Great. The more the better.
Okay. Try this, I guess.
A gift from the stars.
Let's rock!
Suddenly lose control of your limbs. Herta, the simulated universe's most powerful being, has revoked your permissions again. The puppet's angry voice in your ear. Why didn't you hit that thing? What? That thing, Herta says impatiently. That's what you usually smash with a bat when you walk past it on the road. Why didn't you go and hit it? Can't you see it? What a snob, you can hear Herta muttering angrily with gritted teeth. Isn't playing games all about smashing up everything you can see? The simulated universe is different from the real world. Destructible objects will drop useful cosmic fragments. Now go back and hit that plaything, Herta said. If something's free, just take it. Let's because I was trying to rush so I didn't get ambushed.
Who's the lucky one today?
I mean, not that it really matters.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
A gift from the stars.
Turn up the volume.
Batter up.
We need a strategy.
Keep up my tempo!
Rules are made to be broken.
Who's the lucky one today? Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Turn up the volume.
Fight it or rock with it. My music.
Conquer us all!
A gift from the stars.
Take this!
Keep up my tempo!
Curtis Puppet appears in the simulated universe. Having only communicated with you via voice before, it's a little surprising to see her manifesting like this. She looks at you expressionlessly. This is the resting area, giving you a place to catch your breath in an otherwise scary simulated universe. We hope you can restore your health, resurrect your team, buy equipment, and enhance your blessings here. Curtis says irresponsibly. You can enhance blessings with me. As for the other functions, you can find them in the room itself. Herta replies flippantly. As the Game Master, I can make your blessings stronger or even make earth-shattering changes to them at the price of paying cosmic fragments. What's the point in collecting those otherwise? Now let's begin.
rock with it. My music. Conquer us all! A gift from the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's rock!
Batter up.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Who's the lucky one today? Keep up. My tempo!
It's a lot longer than the abyss.
A gift from the stars. Turn up the volume. Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Rules are made to be broken.
You see a man about 30 years old with an unremarkable expression wearing a white shirt and brown suspenders. His eyes wander while he speaks as if avoiding something. I want to add some random occurrences to this game to make it more fun, but I think the brainwave reader is on the fritz, so now the event you encounter will be a little more monotonous. Sorry about that. Like, he stutters without looking at you. Like, this is a random occurrence now. I read some templates, but the simulation currently doesn't have any way of converting them into content, so you will just see the following. After speaking, the man disappears, and a line of word materializes where he was standing. You have encountered a random occurrence. Yeah, that sounded monotonous, the man says, as if he is genuinely sorry. Hopefully very soon, the man says earnestly. I really want you to have a good time. Really, once again, I'm really sorry about that. This is really long. Congratulations. Well done on getting here. Herta responds carelessly. You can use up all your cosmic fragments here to enhance your blessings. You won't get another chance to use them otherwise.
found secrets of the stars? Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's rock!
Batter up.
Look, listen, feel, check!
A gift from the stars. Keep up. My tempo. You can fight it or rock with it. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Keep up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, let's see. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
What's in your prescription?
You can fight it or rock with it. Oh, let's see. Let's rock.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go. Got more messages from Pom Pom. No. Lynx is a good healer too.
Nice to have new survival skills under my belt. I'm trying to only level up my team, but I specifically leveled her up because she is a healer, and you might want that. There's still room for improvement.
actually. We'll go this one.
Time for sword blade and flight! You can fight it, or rock with it! Strike with heart! Let's rock! Blade and flight! Strike with heart! Swords descend! Let's rock! Strike with heart! Blade and flight! Keep up! It'll take more than that.
Rules are made to be broken.
Strike with heart! Swords descend! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Just play around with different characters and see.
Let's do it. Fight.
Let's rock!
Bring it on. Let's do it. Those load gun. Brave. There's your reward. Bring it on, Booker. Throw. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Let's do it.
I like him.
Not bad. You can fight it, or rock with it!
Bring it on. Let's do it. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's see who else we've got.
that. Keep up. Rules are made to be broken.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it. Keep up.
Help me, Mr. Sora!
Annihilate.
Let's rock.
Mission command.
Hello, Bum Bum. Okay. Okay. Oh, well. This changes things. This changes things. Shit. Well then. Okay. I don't even know what to do with this. Can't get this from anywhere.
That's the forking spirit.
I don't even know what to put on him. Sorry, I'm now looking at a video on potentially what's the best. I mean, we really don't have anything. Okay, this seems to be, this one was just listed, so we'll go with this because it's what I have. Okay. I don't even have anything team like worth anything.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to put with him. It's just gonna have to be what it is. What do you do? He does damage too. And I think she debuffs people, is what she does. Yeah, she...
I understand.
Okay, well, it is what it is.
There's inspiration in every glance and every breeze.
Hello there. Well, I mean, I was planning to end it here for the day. So, yeah. Big shock ending. We have Boot Hill. The account is saved, I guess, in a way. We're just gonna have to save for some characters to go with him, I guess. It's looking like for our little 300 character, if we don't get her beforehand, we want Bronya. And then we want Ron May. And if we can, Gallagher is looking like his best team. At the very least, we want Ron May and Gallagher. So, yeah. There we go. See you tomorrow. We'll be playing Genshin on, I'm gonna say, my alt account that I haven't been on in like 10 years. don't know. In the meantime, I figure out what we can do with Boot Hill here. I don't know. I guess I'll probably, in between now and the next time we play, test him in the domains, and we'll see if there's a better team to do him on. Okay. Thank you.